Hello there. tunnel. How's it going? I have somewhat arisen. Below. Yeah, I woke up 8 p.m. So, almost 11 hours ago. Galandia. Derek. That's great. What have you been up to? I did nothing. Just some comfy and chilling. I've gotten into the rabbit hole. It is a Minimax H3. Man, it's so insane. It's one of those models, right? As long as you describe something enough, it doesn't. It does it like, well. Shit's crazy. Yeah, the reference to video, I need to try that. I've only done first frame. But it's crazy, you can put references, right? Images and videos, and you can be like, okay, this image is the background. This character is subject 1, this character is subject 2. It's crazy. Audio even, damn. I didn't know about audio. Yeah. Yeah, it has. They made a music model, so you can make pretty good music locally now. Yeah, I don't really care about the music though. Not yet, anyway. Swords and slippers. That rings a bell. Is that the soul side of the hot chick? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Okay, this one? Nani? One day ago. Wait, what is it? The gameplay trailer? Gameplay showcase. Is it on the original? It's just a gameplay showcase. Rapunzel? But we also missed Red Riding Hood. First Descendant. First Descendant also showed the new character. One day. Man. It's been a while since I played that game. Rapunzel gab schon. Yeah, but wait, I read that already. It's a Rapunzel teaser. Yeah, let's check it out then. Yeah, I haven't played TFD in so long, but I kind of want to check it out. I see the Mori. Hi, Shido. Did you know that the antagonist in the game that I'm playing is called Shido? Thanks for attacks and pets. Really? Yeah. Damn. Which part are you damning at? Everything. The Bao V2 situation is worse than you think. Bao removed her V2 allele from her profile. Did she really? She did, but she still has Bao VTuber in the name. And she pinned an IRL photo. I think I know why. But I'm not gonna say why. You know what she reminds me of? The way she looks now. She kind of looks like those Douyin influencers, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. kind of game is this even gonna be? Like a hack and slash type game? Open world? I don't know. What's it gonna be? Man, I want to know the situation. Hmm. Hack and slash. Ah, that's so nice. It almost distracts from the horde sound effect from Melee. Yeah, it needs more impact or whatever. There's no oomph, you know. Hmm. Widescreen.
Not.
Hi, John. This is the new First Ascendant character. Teaser, trailer, whatever. It's been so long since I played the game.
Let's fly.
Damn.
Playtime.
She pretty. Man, I want to play the game again. It's so over. It keeps recommending me this video. Okay, you know what?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the recent BOW situation, and
I just want to know, briefly.
I have made countless videos for many, many years about various drama-related content the past
what's the
couple
situation?
of days, and given the very poor reputation BOW has with the VTubing scene, and
So Boutwell drops V2 alert from bio after face reveals.
among VTuber fans right now,
But why is this a situation?
for reasons I'll get into in just a second, she has become a lightning rod for this conversation where many people believe that she essentially coasted off of VTubing to
They have a
build
roguelite
an
mode?
audience and then try to transfer that over to real life content where she's trying to essentially build a career in the normie face cam scene. And well, people are definitely very up in arms over what's happening right now. And you have to understand with BOW,
Did you notice that she only started doing this after losing an extreme amount of weight in an extremely short amount of time?
she is very controversial among VTuber fans right now, and that has to do with controversies she has faced over the last year and a half or so. And I'm going to run through them very quickly to give you some backdrop here. Number one, a lot of people viewed her as a mean girl, and that her involvement with the whole Cinder drama was very sloppy, and also she was backing a lot of people who have been outed as hypocrites or liars in that situation.
I'm so confused because the Japan trip wasn't even that long ago, right? And she was arguably fat, right? She was obese. I know she was working out, but she was still fat. And then all of a sudden, she lost like everything.
Situation, but I covered this right here where she was making many comments people viewed as the product of misandry, a hatred of men, where she said if you're an up-and-coming female content creator with a small audience and a much larger successful male content creator
She's
approaches
fat.
you out
Well, not anymore.
of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, in DMs, etc., don't walk, run. And of course, likes may be private, but thanks to useful idiots like this, their reaction to the situation was essentially revealing some of Bao's thoughts, where she liked a comment responding to her post saying men that are crying about this are the same
She
men
was
that cry about
pretty
us,
fat.
saying we'd choose the bear. And in case you're not
Like
terming
hella fat.
online, here's the context of that
I know this
debate.
is a
lot of
suit,
people are
but
being
look at her
asked
legs,
the
though.
hypothetical. If you're
Like, I know this is a suit. But her legs, though. And her knees. And the wideness of her arms, too, and everything. Like, you can just look at her and you can tell she's fat. You can look at this and you know, okay, she's fat. That's not fat? Like, are you serious right now? She was morbidly obese. Are you not seeing it? Look at it. This. Her traps. That's fat. That's fat. Fat. Fat face. Fat round face. And all of a sudden, she comes back. And she's super thin. In her face, too. Like here, too. You gotta be looking at this and be like, oh, she's not that fat. She's wearing a corset underneath, dumbass. Look at her arms and her shoulders.
you're a woman alone in the woods, who would you rather spend your time with? Would you spend it with a bear or a man? And a lot of people, mainly feminists, were saying they'd rather spend their time with a bear because at least the bear would just eat you and not do anything beyond that, which is absolutely insane. And the fact that she is siding with that sort of rhetoric was really off-putting to a lot of people. But of course, there was more to it. Facing the backlash, Bao would then mock all of her male fans, which of course rubbed people the wrong way even.
Yeah, she definitely got plastic surgery.
More.
I had a lot of strong feelings about this. And to the people that are trying to dilute what I'm saying
Like her face right now looks pretty artificial.
to fit their own, like, stupid ass anti-woman. Oh, I fucking hate you. You're misandrous. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. Go fix your receding hairline. You ever heard of minoxidil? Yeah, try that. All right? Don't care. Wrap it up. Okay. Hey, man, you're outing yourself. Okay? I didn't say anything. You did it yourself.
So as you can see from that clip, there was an attempt to gaslight her viewers into what the actual context of the backlash was, and she would continue that on social media, where one user said, just woke up, what the F is going on, because this was a huge set of drama involving Bao. And then Bao said, I said, if Harvey Weinstein invites you to a party, don't go, and it ruffled some feathers. And I even pointed out in the replies, that's not what you said. You did not say, if you're encountering a potentially predatory individual, run away. No, she said all successful male content creators, and that rubbed people a very wrong way. Within that same week, she got into another set of drama involving the art platform Skeb, where she made this now deleted tweet.
We know this.
Back.
This is like old news.
I turned to nowadays, I mean, she's just straight up face posting, right? Like, I'm not
Yeah. I can kind of see Janice. A little more Asian. Janice looks more natural though.
I'm not sharing anything that's hidden. She is doing this on her own volition, and the response to this is diabolical. But before we get into some of the replies, she's entitled to do this, right? A content creator can do whatever they want, right? You can make a right turn with your content however you see fit. Personally speaking, I have made some very big changes over the years to my content. I used to be a meme channel, and then I turned to commentary, nuking my entire channel and the entire library many years ago to shift into commentary because that's what I wanted to do. But you're allowed to do that, but also people are allowed to be upset about it. And yeah, people are not really feeling this sort of stuff from Bao. You can see this is just the first replies that show up. Me looking for the VTuber that this account is supposed to be. Sell your model at this point. You don't deserve to be considered a VTuber anymore. Me looking for the VTuber activity. Bao, please make a separate account for this IRL stuff. Call it Bao the Human with a handle Bao IRL or something. Stay in character. Imagine getting looks mogged by your biggest op, which of course we're getting into subjective stuff. And a lot of people are obviously being very aggressive in their replies.
You look smogged. I mean, no one is saying that she's like not pretty, right?
You know, I'm Weenie Hut Jr. I guess I'm soft. I don't think you have to really get into the personal insults. I think you can focus on the actual words she has said, and also you can raise very validly the criticism that she is, at this point, still labeling herself as a VTuber, when in reality, for months,
AI
she's
mod
done
hate.
nothing close to VTuber-related activities. In fact, this post went viral. It's
Yeah.
a screen recording of her account, her media tab, where it's nothing but IRL content. 90+% is IRL
Weird.
content. And it seems like that
Is that Bao? Dude.
of her account, her media tab, where it's nothing but IRL content. 90+% is
What the fuck? Is this Bao?
IRL
She 100% did Ozempic, no? What the like her
content.
face, bro.
Media tab, where it's nothing but IRL content. 90+%.
How does she do it? She's like a different person. Like, come on, Jack, come on. Look at it. Dude. It's a different person, man. At this point. She was replaced. That you can see the fat here too. Well, not fat, like the, you know, the chub or whatever you want to call it. There's her belly. She's actually a different person. Bro. This is not the same person.
is
Look at this.
IRL content.
What the heck?
And it seems like that is the focus she is going for. But I guess she listened to the backlash, where she then would drop the VTuber label from her profile. It's still in her tag on Twitter, her actual @, but
Look
I
up,
think
bees are
changing
fat.
that is a little more complicated because
She's 152 centimeters tall. So for her size, she's morbidly obese.
it would mess up your links on social media and other platforms. But yeah, she did listen. She heard something.
Yeah, good on her. Because being fat sucks.
And she dropped the tag. So it seems like that is the route she is going. She wants to go after this IRL content. And at the end of the day, whether you're in the camp 1, 2, or 3,
We don't know her weight. Bro, if your arms are this wide. Okay, listen. When a girl gets fat, it starts at the thighs, right? The thighs, the ass, and the legs. Then the arms. And then the belly comes. She has all of that. She even had it in her face and her neck. Like her traps were like full of fat.
VTuber and IRL conversation, I think she is kind of the case study of someone who got a huge amount of notoriety posting VTuber related content, and slowly over the past year or two has primarily posted real life content and now is completely shifted away.
Had. Not has. Had.
And if fans are upset about that, I think that's really valid, right? Again, it's her choice. She is allowed to do this, but people are allowed to not like it and to call her a hypocrite for still calling herself a VTuber, but now she has dropped the label entirely. Now, of course, there's also another narrative, and I want to talk about this, where some people on Twitter are calling her a schmo. Okay, I can't say certain words on YouTube. And people are like, how dare you? That's so awful. Just being blunt, okay, she has been selling adult content for a very long time. Okay, like it's been over a year or two at this point. In fact, she has a second account called Hojo-sama, where she's selling explicit, not safe for work content.
I know this one.
So I think that whole narrative of white knighting her as some like pure innocent person is ridiculous, right? Like she even calls herself these sorts of terms. But I also think there's a greater conversation about how she's the focus of this debate when there's other very well respected VTubers who also post a ton of IRL content but don't get the same attention. I think that's the result of Bao being such a lightning rod right now, where she is very negatively perceived by many VTuber fans. If you're not...
Look at her arm here and her traps here. Her shoulders and everything in this small one. It's like freaking 3 times smaller.
Not a fan of Bao, you probably don't have the best view of her right now as a VTuber fan, but I want to transition over to a clip that's gotten a lot of attention. It's from the VTuber Midas, and they talked about this whole VTuber versus IRL debate, and I think they raised some really good points in this clip. And to be very clear here, they're not directly naming anyone, not Bao or anyone, but talking generally about their experience and how people have the right to be a little bit upset that their favorite VTuber completely departed away from VTuber related activities and is posting nothing but real life content.
So what I mean by that is that there were a lot of VTubers this year, medium, small, large, that were almost bragging about how little actual VTubing
she was fine before, not kind of healthy. I think you mean like midway, right? Not the images that I showed.
Excited they are to start doing more flesh tubing.
Like when she was working out,
stuff,
you mean?
And that really pissed me off. Like that, like I'm no Puritan, but something about this off-Kai forced me to really re-examine what it means to be a content creator in this space. And think I've developed more sense of puritanicalism. As well, I did my best, but I have a story I think I want to tell you guys that kind of broke my heart a little bit. I mean, I've talked it over with the affiliated parties, but it's another reason why I don't want to go to off-Kai anymore. I don't think being upset at seeing their VTubers in the flesh is something you should worry about. People deserve to be able to live their lives. That isn't what this is about. This is about people What I'm upset about isn't that people want to live their lives and that people want to make content. It's the erosion of this very specific kind of type of content creation. You can flesh tube, and you can do a damn good job of it and have an audience that's there for it and excited.
Flesh tube.
But once you do that, one too many times, you do genuinely muddy the definition of what it is to VTube. To VTube is to have the character, right? And too much obfuscation of that I personally don't like that.
I mean, she's right. She can do whatever she wants. But she has a VTuber in her name, and all her, entire feed right now is just her face.
I think that it also is a little insulting to your audience. Even the ones that really like the flesh tubing content. They came for one thing, and if you're subverting expectation too often, not even as a one-off gimmick, but just you shouldn't really be shocked when people get upset, right? If you're not giving people what they came for and they get upset by it, it is stupid to play dumb.
She was fine.
Shocked that people are confused, right? And that's very different from, people should do whatever they want. If you're going to call yourself a VTuber, that's fine. But if you don't behave like a VTuber,
just say that you're into chubby women.
Audiences are going to notice, and they're going to call you out on it.
So I think she raises some really good points in that clip. I think the whole VTuber and IRL debate is a very sloppy one where people are pretty much entrenched in their own beliefs. They have a viewpoint, one of those three camps I mentioned earlier, and they're probably not going to change, but she is absolutely right. People have the right to post whatever they want as a VTuber, but fans have the right to have an issue with it when you're still labeling yourself as a VTuber while posting primarily IRL content. It seems to upset the spirits of what VTubing is supposed to be all about. On top of that, she mentions off-Kai, which is probably a great or the greatest example of what's going on here, where there's not only an intense focus on adult content in the scene, but also there is this very weird, almost manipulation tactic going on with some VTubers where they seem to get off to the fact that they're essentially luring in people with VTuber models and they're getting them to become fans, and then all they do after that point is post real life photos and videos. In fact, with off-Kai, not only do we have the 18 plus booth at a 13 plus convention, that's a whole nother conversation, but also most of them were just posting themselves. They weren't even using their VTuber models to do that booth and that set of content. It was just IRL posting, which if you're a even slightly purist VTuber fan, something feels...
Yeah, but if she has a VTuber in her name, and for the past weeks or so, it's just her face. I mean,
feels a bit weird about that. You go to a VTuber convention and there's a heavy focus on 18 plus content, and that 18 plus content has nothing to do with VTubing. These people label themselves as VTubers, but they don't do anything related to VTubing. And I think this is a great clip. You can watch the full thing if you want for yourself, but I get what she's saying. It feels a bit deceptive to call yourself a VTuber and post nothing but real life content while holding on to that masquerade that you're a VTuber. It's very strange and I think predatory in many senses. But going back to
predatory. What?
Bow. She
Okay, relax, Rev.
wasn't mentioned directly by that previous VTuber, but it seems like that conversation is very applicable to what she's doing. A lot of people think that she essentially used VTubing to build a very large audience to then transition that over into what she actually wanted, which was not only more not safe for work content, but also real life content among
So the next step is she does IRL and SFW, is what he's saying.
the sort of normie scene in the Twitch or whatever streaming scene. And, well, I don't think she really has the goodwill among VTuber fans to let that slide. Again, I think she's the lightning rod for this conversation, and she's going to be the focus. And unfortunately, she only has herself to blame for that because she's been in too many controversies in the last year and a half to really slide by with this stuff. But yeah, this is a very controversial topic, and I am not the arbiter of truth on it, okay? So I am
I don't think it's that controversial. I don't know. Maybe it's just a face, who cares?
very interested to hear what you guys have to say about this in the comment section. Please let me know what you think, because this is a very subjective.
But you can say whatever you want. It's still weird. It's still weird. You're a VTuber. And you have like a week-long feed with just your face. It's weird. I'm just saying.
And messy
It's strange.
debate, but what do you think about it? Please let me know. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider liking the video, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But
Yeah, thanks, Rev. Just had to click on this. God damn it. Kind of a nothing burger, but what Midas said, I think it was what Midas said, or Midas, I don't know. What she said is true, I think. She can do whatever she wants, but it's weird and strange and disrespectful to like the VTuber side. A little bit. Before I watch the next one, give me a second. A cooking episode. It is weird how, like, she's like building something. Another AI mod. Damn. Thanks for the 70 stream streak, Sprout.
Hello there.
Yeah, Rizal.
I give you banana.
I've stopped following or watching Bao stuff quite a while ago. And that just makes me watch less, probably. great. All Black Civil War. Pool stream win? Never. I don't watch reality shows or any TV, so those IRL streams are not interesting to me. Yeah, same. I only care about Asian chick on Twitch, number 5607, whatever. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. I don't know. I got ice cream. It's like Magnum cherry something. The cherry thing.
In 1994,
Oh yeah, this is the PlayStation Playbook, Sony's marketing strategy.
Sony entered an industry it knew almost nothing about. Nintendo dominated the market. Sega was its biggest challenger. Sony had no gaming legacy, no iconic characters, and no reason to believe it could beat either of them. By all accounts, it should have failed. Instead, within a few years,
People fanning the
PlayStation
flames.
became the biggest force in gaming and helped reshape
Yeah, she just amassed a lot of haters, and they kind of hate on her every move now.
the entire industry. Now they'll tell you it was CDs, Final Fantasy VII, better marketing, Nintendo's mistakes. But all of that would be an understatement, because PlayStation's rise wasn't built on a single decision, it was built on a pattern. A series of strategic moves that Sony would use again and again for the next 30 years. And by the end of this video, we're going to uncover exactly what that playbook was.
Yeah, I miss my PlayStation as well.
Now to find the first move...
It's like, if there's one thing I could tell my young self, right? It would be like, never sell any old like console, handheld, or hardware. Because I had everything. I had a PlayStation 1, 2, I had a Wii, I had every single DS, I had every single Game Boy, almost. I had like everything. But eventually I sold it because I'm stupid. Because if I had all of that, including the games, man.
that playbook, you have to go back to a partnership that...
Yeah, you can emulate it now. It's like... It's nostalgic, but once you actually play it, it's like, okay, it would be better to emulate it and have like a modern resolution or whatever.
that nobody talks about anymore. Because the partnership isn't the story. The betrayal is. And the betrayal is
saw it
what
now, you'd
taught
be a
Sony
millionaire.
the first lesson of
Wait,
the
really?
entire playbook. Never enter a market as a guest. Enter it
Your
as
50-year-old
a threat.
self?
In the late 1980s, Sony was, bluntly, a vendor, a supplier. The company made sound chips and components
Palworld
for other
booster
people's
box?
hardware, including the
What
sound
heck?
processor inside Nintendo's Super Famicom. Gaming, to most of Sony's leadership, was a toy category, and Sony saw itself as a serious electronics company, not a toy company. And that insecurity is going to matter because it's the exact thing that Sony spent the next decade weaponizing against the people who look down on it. Around 1988, Nintendo proposed a CD-ROM drive attachment for the Super Famicom. Sony said yes. Years of quiet engineering led to something called the SNES CD. In June of 1991, at the Consumer Electronics Show, Sony revealed it to the entire industry.
What I want is a retro handheld. I want the Iron 4. It's like a huge Nintendo DS shaped Android device, I think. And you can emulate everything.
A Super Famicom with a built-in CD-ROM drive. They even gave it a name, PlayStation. One day, one single day after Sony's announcement, Nintendo walked onto the same show floor and announced a completely different partnership with Philips, cutting Sony out entirely. The official story was a dispute over revenue splits. The real story is a masterclass in what not to do to a partner that you don't control. Sony unveils a joint product to the world, and Nintendo publicly disowns it inside of a day.
Wait, there are Palworld trading cards now?
Now, Nintendo later offered Sony a vague, diminished non-gaming role in the new arrangement, which Sony's point man, an engineer named Ken Kutaragi, rejected outright. By May of 1992, talks were dead. Most companies that are humiliated like that on an international stage retreat. Well, Sony, they did the opposite. And the reason it did the opposite is the second lesson of the playbook. Positioning
10K
beats
in 5 to 10
pedigree.
years.
You don't need to be a gaming company to beat gaming companies. You need a reason that gamers should want you to win. Now, most of Sony thought that video games were a distraction. Ken Kutaragi thought that they were the future. After secretly helping Nintendo build the SNES sound chip, Kutaragi nearly lost his job. The only reason that he stayed was because Sony president Norio Oga saw potential where everyone else saw risk.
Yeah.
So while much of Sony wanted out of gaming, Oga handed Kutaragi the project.
You ever also
But
every
getting
Nintendo
approval
game?
from Oga did not mean that Sony believed in PlayStation. In June of 1992, Kutaragi presented a CD-ROM console built for real-time 3D graphics to Sony's senior leadership. Now, most of the room wanted to kill it. Oga overruled them, reportedly bringing up Nintendo's public betrayal from the year before. So, PlayStation survived, partly because Sony saw the future, and partly because Sony was angry. But even then, Kutaragi's team wasn't welcomed into the main company. They were moved under Sony Music, away from the hardware executives who doubted the project. And that separation, that turned out to be one of Sony's smartest moves. You see, Sony Music understood discs, distribution, artists, creators, and entertainment culture. It gave the new gaming division something that a normal electronics department couldn't. A way to think like a platform instead of just a hardware maker. On November 16th, 1993, that experiment officially became Sony Computer Entertainment. That same year, a young executive named Phil Harrison joined the company with one goal: convince developers to take PlayStation seriously.
The PlayStation 2 sounds is
Before the
alright too.
console had even been publicly
But the
revealed,
PlayStation 1 sound is
Sony
different.
was already building relationships with major publishers like Electronic Arts in the West and Namco in Japan. It was a bold move. Sony hadn't proven anything yet. The hardware wasn't on store shelves. There was no audience, no track record, just a vision and a pitch. What nobody inside Sony Computer Entertainment fully understood at the time was that they weren't just building a console. They were building a completely different approach to the gaming business. And that difference, it all centered around a technology that many of their competitors still viewed with skepticism: CD-ROMs. You see, cartridges were familiar, reliable, and deeply entrenched in the industry. CDs were cheaper, they held vastly more data, and they could be manufactured far more quickly. But many developers and executives still saw them as an inferior alternative. But Sony saw something else, and before long,
But
the
it only
entire
has
future of
upsides,
the
what the heck?
PlayStation project would depend on whether that belief was right. The console launched in Japan on December 3rd, 1994. 100,000 units sold on day one, despite Sega's own Saturn launching weeks earlier, 300,000 by year's end. The hardware mattered, but Sony's early momentum wasn't coming from technology alone. It was coming from positioning. You see, Nintendo still marketed games as toys. Sega marketed games as an attitude. Sony marketed PlayStation as something closer to youth culture itself. The company's early Japanese advertising barely looked like traditional video game marketing. Instead of focusing on mascots or family-friendly imagery, Sony leaned into urban aesthetics, music, fashion, and the feeling that gaming didn't have to be something that you grew out of.
But at night, I live a life of exhilaration.
Of missed heartbeats and adrenaline.
And, if the truth be known,
a life of dubious virtue.
I won't deny I've been engaged in violence, even indulged in it.
I've assailed adversaries, and not merely in self-defense.
I've exhibited disregard for life,
limb,
and property.
And savoured every moment.
you may not think it to look at me.
But I have commanded armies
and conquered worlds.
And though in achieving these things,
I have set morality aside,
I have no regrets.
For though I've led a double life, at least I can say
I've lived.
This wasn't accidental. PlayStation's marketing team
Damn.
deliberately targeted the
Cinema.
mindset of a 17-year-old. If you were older than that, PlayStation represented the culture you wanted to stay connected to.
We to rinse our eyes.
If you were younger, it represented the culture you wanted to join. That's a subtle distinction, but it changed everything. Nintendo was selling a toy. Sony was selling an identity. And identities are much harder to compete with than products. And then came the move that every marketing student should be forced to study. September of 1995, a brand new trade show called E3. Sega goes first and ambushes the room, announcing its Saturn is available immediately in US stores for $3.99, months ahead of schedule.
What the heck?
For about 10 minutes, Sega owns the news cycle. And then Sony's Steve Race walks on stage for what was supposed to be a polite, no pricing allowed keynote panel about the future of interactive entertainment. He ignores the agreement entirely, says one word, $2.99, and walks off.
Damn.
That's the entire presentation. No slide deck. $100 cheaper than Sega, delivered in 4 seconds, breaking the show's own rules so blatantly that it created actual bad blood with the trade association running the event. It instantly became the most quoted moment of the console generation. This is competitive disruption as theater. Undercut your rival's price on your...
What even happens if they break the rules? Because what are they gonna do? If it becomes so big, they have to bring them in next time, no?
Your rival's stage in front of your rival's audience faster than anyone can process what just happened. You didn't win the news cycle by being right.
Blacklisted?
You win it by being fast and shameless. Look at what Sega was actually doing
It was a
wrong
gamble.
here. It's not that its hardware was worse. The Saturn was a legitimately capable machine. Sega lost because it tried to win it with a logistics flex. We're already on shelves. Instead of a value argument. Showing up early to the party isn't a...
Maybe they were like, okay, since they said, okay, ours is already available, they probably said like, okay, the price is probably fine.
Pitch. It's a scheduling detail.
The price
Nintendo,
mentioned.
watching from the sidelines, was making a parallel mistake with the Nintendo 64, betting its entire generation on cartridges again, the exact format that Sony had just spent a year proving was a cost trap. It worked. PlayStation outsold Saturn in both the US and the UK, grabbing roughly 20% of the American market in year one. But hardware wins don't matter if nobody respects your software, though. And almost nobody did at first. One Sony employee pitching games to a major Japanese gaming magazine was told to his face that Sony would never make a good game, never had an eye for quality, would never take on Nintendo. That's the...
And look at them now. Biggest library of games on a PS2 and a PS1. Not even slightly close with any other console. It's not even close.
Press, the supposedly neutral party, writing Sony off entirely. So, Sony ran strategy lesson number 6. When you can't outmuscle the incumbents' relationships, out-open them. Where Nintendo's third-party approval process was famously restrictive, going back to the NES era, demanding strict standards on content and packaging, Sony built a comparatively open door, and cheap CD manufacturing meant that developers could gamble on weird ideas that cartridges never would have justified financially. The result was a library full of things that simply didn't exist anywhere else. Parappa the Rapper inventing rhythm action gaming from nothing. Crash Bandicoot, marketed with an actual costume mascot shouting outside of Nintendo's own headquarters. Brilliant guerrilla marketing and unhinged corporate trolling at the same time. Resident Evil, shipping with an explicit content warning sticker that has never once in marketing history made a teenager less interested in a game. Tomb Raider, putting a confident female lead at the center of a AAA franchise, years before that was standard. Sony became the only platform willing to bankroll the industry's weird ideas, and the weird ideas became the brand's entire personality. And then came strategy lesson number 7, the developer poaching playbook. Convince Japan's most prestigious RPG studio, Square, a decade loyal to Nintendo, to bring Final Fantasy VII to PlayStation instead. This wasn't a minor signing. This was Sony walking Nintendo's most valuable third-party relationship across the street in the middle of an active console war. Final Fantasy VII sold over 10 million copies, second only to Sony's own Gran Turismo, which sold roughly 11 million on the strength of being a racing simulator that was more detailed than anything outside of an arcade.
I find it crazy that I have not played a single Final Fantasy game.
Take your competitor's best partner,
Not a single
and then
one.
build your own first-party hit to make sure that you never have to rely on anyone else's. By 1999, Sony controlled an astonishing 60% of the American video game market. Strong enough that Sega's far more technically advanced
Criminal?
Dreamcast never stood a real chance, despite genuinely impressive hardware. Sony had taken a company with zero gaming pedigree from, "you'll never make a good game," to outright market control in roughly 5 years, which is exactly the moment that a smart competitor starts asking the wrong question. Because winning your first console war and then knowing how to win the next one are not the same skill, and they don't run on the same playbook. Sega had built something real with the Dreamcast, and they still got buried. Nintendo had decades of beloved characters and still got outflanked by attitude and pricing. Sony was about to find out whether its first win was a repeatable strategy or a one-time
That's
miracle
crazy.
that happened to look like one. Here's the uncomfortable truth about the PlayStation 2. Sony had never launched a successor console before. Sega had done it. Nintendo had done it. Sony was guessing in public with hundreds of millions of dollars on the line.
And it became the most selling console of all time.
We had to make it up as we went along, is roughly how the people
Wild.
inside described it later. It worked anyway, because Sony ran strategy lesson number 8, the exact same trick that built the original PlayStation. Bet on the format that everyone else treats as secondary and use it as a Trojan horse.
On what?
This time, it wasn't CDs over
No, I haven't played a single Final Fantasy game.
cartridges, it was DVDs over everything. The PS2 launched in 2000, 15 months ahead of Sega's Dreamcast and a full year ahead of Microsoft's Xbox and Nintendo's Game.
Does 14 count? Yeah, I have 10 and 10, 2, whatever. I have 13. I should say single player. Yeah, I have 12 hours. In the 10 and 10 2. But I've only played the 10 2 a little bit.
GameCube, and it doubled as a DVD player at a time when standalone DVD players were still expensive. Families bought a DVD player, and they got a gaming console that was wired into the living room as a side effect. The marketing genius wasn't the console. It was making the console invisible inside of a purchase decision that people were already making for an unrelated reason. It became the fastest console ever to ship 100 million units, and went on to sell over 155 million, the best-selling console of all time.
I didn't really play it much, though, you know.
To this day. Microsoft built an entire console
No,
business
I didn't play
specifically
10.
to stop something like this
I didn't
from
touch
happening
10.
again. Didn't
I only
stop
touched
the PS2.
10
Nothing did.
2,
That
whatever
identity
it's
wasn't
called.
created by the PlayStation 2. It was built during the original PlayStation era. Sony had already embedded itself in youth culture through skate events, nightlife, and marketing that felt more like a record label than a console company. It even released branded rolling papers in Europe, something that Nintendo never would have touched. By the time the PS2 arrived, Sony simply doubled down. Its advertising became even stranger, more surreal, and deliberately bizarre, pushing the brand further into art, fashion,
plays a sequel
and
first?
counterculture instead of traditional gaming marketing.
Yeah, I don't
But
know,
the
I
next
just wanted to
decision
try
that
it
Sony
out.
made is the one that nearly broke everything, because it's the one time in this story that Sony forgot its own playbook. The PlayStation 3 launched in November of 2006 with genuinely impressive technology. A custom cell processor.
I remember that it was a failure. The PlayStation 3.
A built-in
in the
Blu-ray
beginning.
drive doubling as Sony's bet to win the format war against HD DVD. Motion controls before that was standard. On paper, it was the PS2 playbook again. Premium hardware as a Trojan horse for a format that Sony needed to win. Except the math broke. Where the original PlayStation's $299 was a calculated, survivable bet on a weak yen, the PS3 launched at $599 for its top configuration. A price that was built around genuinely expensive parts, yes, but at a price that, in plain terms, handed Microsoft's already established Xbox 360, a year into building Xbox Live's online ecosystem, the easiest pitch in
Xbox 360 was so fun.
Console history. We're better and we're cheaper. Sony had spent a decade training the entire industry to expect aggressive PlayStation pricing. The PS3 broke that expectation at the worst possible moment against the most credible competitor that Sony had ever faced. Strategy lesson number 9, learn the hard way. Your pricing is part of your brand promise. Break it once, and your own past success becomes the weapon that your competitor uses against you. Now, this is the part where Sony stopped being the scrappy underdog and briefly became the arrogant incumbent that everyone loves watching fail. Ken Kutaragi, the same engineer once...
I thought this controller was fake. You know, I've seen this controller in like those PlayStation 6 fake ads.
Nearly fired for insubordination over PlayStation in the first place, was by now the public face of the division. And his messaging leaned hard into, the price reflects the value. Consumers will understand eventually. Consumers did not understand eventually. They bought Xbox 360s and Wii's instead, while Sony posted...
And I had Xbox 360 and Wii.
...billions in losses on the PlayStation division for years running. If the original PlayStation's lesson was bet on the format that the industry underrates, the PS3's lesson was its mirror image. Conviction without a credible price is just stubbornness wearing better engineering as a disguise. Kutaragi stepped down in 2007, and Sony spent the rest of the PS3's life clawing back the goodwill that the launch had burned. Running strategy lesson number 10. When a position fails,
while I was burning
don't defend
down.
it. Retreat and rebuild around what still works. They cut the price, they simplified the hardware. They leaned hard back into first-party exclusives, the exact identity-building trick that had created the brand in 1994, formalizing it into what would become PlayStation Studios. By the end of the PS3's life, it had sold over 80 million units and had closed the gap considerably.
The history of Sony.
Recovered and won are different words, and Sony knew exactly which one applied here. For the first time since 1994,
PlayStation marketing
Sony
strategy.
had genuine reason to wonder whether its first decade of
Thanks
success
for the
had been
121st
strategy
streak.
or just circumstance where strategies close. So the PlayStation 4, announced in February of 2013 under lead architect Mark Cerny, wasn't built as a flex. It was built as an apology, and a sharp one, executing strategy lesson number 11. When your rival hands you their mistake in public, don't just out-engineer it, out-position it, loudly, immediately. Sony went back to cheaper, more developer-friendly hardware, an aggressive launch price that undercut Microsoft, and a direct public rejection of the consumer-hostile policies that Microsoft was floating for the Xbox One around used games and mandatory online checks. Sony didn't just build a better box that generation. It let Microsoft build the marketing campaign against itself, and then simply showed up to collect the win. The market understood who had taken that round months before a single console shipped. Now, it is worth sitting with exactly how Microsoft handed Sony that win, because the mistake is more specific than just bad PR. At its Xbox One reveal, Microsoft tried to sell a forward-looking idea, an always-connected console built around services, the cloud, an all-in-one entertainment box, to an audience that was still primarily asking just one question: can I still play the disc I own the way I've always played it? Microsoft was marketing a 5 years from now vision to a today's problem audience, and the messaging around used games, mandatory check-ins, read, fairly or not, as Microsoft optimizing for its own business model at the customer's expense. Sony didn't need a brilliant rebuttal. They needed a single, simple sentence restating what gamers already believed was fair. And they delivered exactly that, on stage, within seconds of Microsoft's reveal circulating online. That's the same move as the $2.99 mic drop almost 2 decades earlier, just aimed at trust instead of price. Identify the one thing your rival is asking customers to give up, and then publicly promise you won't ask for it. It works because it doesn't require you to out-innovate anyone. It only requires you to listen to the room better than the company
Yeah, after the 360, I just switched to a PC.
That's already standing in it. So
And Nintendo handhelds.
now, finally, here's the answer to the question that this whole story has been circling ever since the betrayal at CES in 1991. PlayStation, they didn't win because Sony made better hardware. Sometimes it did, sometimes it didn't. It didn't win because of iconic mascots. It didn't win because of a single killer app. It didn't win because of one brilliant decision that was made in the 1990s that somehow carried the company forever. PlayStation won because Sony treated every generation like it had something to prove. When competitors protected old advantages, Sony looked for new ones. When the industry dismissed CDs, Sony embraced them. When developers felt trapped, Sony recruited them. When Sony lost an entire generation to the Xbox 360, it didn't spend years explaining why it wasn't really a loss. It adapted. That is the PlayStation playbook. Not one idea, not one console, a habit. A habit of acting like success is temporary. And that's what makes the ending of this story so interesting. Because today, Sony is no longer the challenger. It's the incumbent. It's the company with the dominant market share, the beloved franchises, and the brand that millions of players trust by default. In other words, it's in the exact position that Nintendo was in when Sony first entered the industry. Now back then, Nintendo learned a painful lesson. No lead lasts forever. And Sony spent 3 decades proving that lesson was true. If you enjoyed this deep dive, make sure to subscribe.
Well, until the Switch came out. Good video. The Switch sold almost as much as the PlayStation 2. Which is the best-selling console of all time. Your 360 never broke. Same. On a laptop cooling pad fan. Cool. $50? So I did not choke out innovation. Yeah. Yeah, that's why most people agree that PlayStation 1 and 2 have like the biggest and most diverse library of games. Like to this day, I'm still seeing games, like PlayStation games, 1 and 2, that I just have never seen before. Like how many games does the PlayStation 2 have? Like 700 or something? Oh, no, not 700. Like 3,000? Never mind. It's like over 4,000. There are even like regional variants, by the way. And if you count those, it's like over 10,000. That's crazy. The PlayStation 1 had almost 8,000 games. 8,000. Holy moly. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Call me. PS5 doesn't even have 8 games. Really? I think the longer it went on, the less exclusive games we have. Like multi-platform became more common. Like back then, exclusives were like fine, right? It was like normal and stuff. But like in modern times, I would say exclusive are just annoying. It just sucks having like games stuck on like one system. Except PC. Giving up an exclusive was the dumbest thing they could do from a business standpoint, true. That's why no one is buying Xbox Ones. No, Xbox Series X. I don't even know what the console is called. But no one is buying it. One exclusive is companies paying tons of money just to limit releases. All games that made on PC, they're PC games. People just play them through weird consoles because hick him, clown. Yeah. Okay. More titles. Beast titles. Walk through Hickey's memory museum of console and handhelds she owned. What we were playing Beast of Reincarnation. So many titles for that. What do you think about this game would be better if it came out in 2016? Seems so too low. Going beast mode on Emma's toes? Yo, her toes are the most detailed part of her body, isn't that crazy? I think I have one. You like? It's so weird, like, all the titles so far is like me like shitting on the game. Is it day 6 normal? Yeah. Fetus? Maybe request a Hopium version? How do you know? There's like one scene, no, well, 2 scenes where we can see her feet. 3 scenes. But there's one close-up when she wakes up in bed and she just looks at her toes for some reason. Hot buttered grippers.
No.
Is my HD woman? Yeet.
I give you banana.
Damn, that was slow. Shadow. Einwit. Twitch tweaked? Damn. Pen episode. Should we change to English?
最近なんだか胸のあたりがなんでもない
But it's so bad.
クーもっと話せばいいのでも今はうまく話せる
Yo, Mana, have you heard the English voices in this
も
game?
う少ししたら話
Okay, let me alt F4. Let me alt F4. Change into English and let's listen to this again in English. I was completely unaware that this game had English dubbing. So yesterday, when I was about to raid, I think my controller just died.
Donde es Biblioteca Mori? Do they have Esperanto dub?
Has your DualSense ever made like a extremely loud staticky noise out of their speakers and just turned off? Because that's what just happened. But it works. Okay, hold on. Can I at least change voices while in-game? Okay. Text language. I think I have to menu. To change voices. No? Brother. Okay, I've heard them once. Briefly. And it sounded terrible. So let's listen to this.
Coo.
Coo.
Recently in my chest, it's felt a little... Forget it. It's nothing. Coo, do you
Coo.
still want me to talk? I want to. It's just... I can't find the words right now. Let's talk again later.
Oh man. This is so bad. Coo. Fancy little treat. My love. Let's switch back. That was terrible. Is this official? This is official. I just didn't know it had English voices. That was terrible, no. The freaking accent. I would much rather have 2B/Mikasa voice Emma instead. Oh, we should have listened to her. Wait, what does she sound like? Well, the thing is, they hired the absolute best of the best for Japanese voice acting, right? We have freaking 2B as Emma. We have Akaza as Mikoto. We have who's Kunai? She voiced Magna in CZN. I don't know who else she voiced. Then Brett was extremely high profile, veteran voice actor too.
Well, I found some info on the colony. Apparently, a lot of people living here migrated from the capital. They set up shop here, creating factories and gathering people. It's a base for those wanting to head further east. I wonder if Ogochi was founded by people originally from here.
Shut up and pin. How is this so awful? Everyone sounds so aggressively English. So much better.
それにする? もっと食べれる.
Can you imagine? I mean, I wouldn't blame him, but can you imagine someone playing the game in English? With the English dub. The game is already mid, right? And this dub makes this game so much worse. Didn't we see this already? Okay, maybe not. She looks pissed. What is Shambhala and where's Shambhala?
そして現世、お前と暮らしていたあの小河内コロニーにたどり着いた。魂だけの存在としてな。そしてその小河内コロニーの地下には我のための肉体が用意されていた。驚いた。
我の顔そのままの肉体が並んでおった。並んでいた。ああ、そうじゃ。一つではない。数十体並んでおった。一目でわかった。これは転送された魂の定着する器の複製品じゃと。その時、我は誰かに会いたいという衝動を覚えた。会いたい？ああ。それがなぜかはまだ今でもわからぬ。
It still doesn't make sense. Why was she sent down?
我は肉体を得ようとは思わ
What
な
is she talking about sent down?
我はその場から動くこともできなかった。その複製体はゴーレムによっておぞましい実験が行われていた。我は確信した。これは何か恐ろしい計画の核じゃと。最後に残ったのは2体。片方は生育が止まっておった。じゃがもう片方に変化が起きていた。変化？ああ、かすかじゃが確かに魂が芽生えていた。
So Emma is a Violet
芽
clone.
生えるはずのない空の器に新たな魂。
Maybe.
我はおぞましい所業から目を背け続けた。じゃがせめてこの魂、この子だけは守りたいと願うようになっていた。コロニーのゴーレムは同じくその複製体でも実験を行おうとした。その瞬間、我はその複製体に入り込んだ。そして肉体は起動した。ゴーレムは言っておった。実験は成功したのかと。じゃが肉体の主導権は我にはなかった。そのかすかな魂が肉体の主だった。本来生まれるはずのない魂が生を得た瞬間だった。それがそう、エマ、それがお前じゃ。それから我は以前の記憶を失った。一つの肉体に二つの魂。何らかの不具合は避けられなかったのじゃろう。じゃがエマを守ろうとする衝動だけは抑えられなかった。どうして？おぞましいこの世界での生をエマに押し付けた。贖罪じゃ。だからお前を守ると決めた。
So it all makes even less sense now.
贖罪。そして我はまた目を背けてしまった。バイオレット。けどもう今はお前と一緒におると決めたのじゃ。大丈夫。
So, hold on. Everyone has been saying that Emma has no soul, and that's why she's an NPC. Zero emotions. Violet just disproved that fact, saying she has a soul. She's the second one entering her.
ずっと一緒にいるよ。
So why does she behave like an NPC now? This doesn't make sense still.
Todayは次の区域に移動する日です。次の区域に移動するときは私に話しかけてください。
So,
バウエラに？
ええ。ブラッドほど運転はうまくありませんが、都までお連れします。
わかった、バウエラ。
次は流星の塔と呼ばれる場所に向かいます。エマ、私が周囲を警戒しています。今は休んで。
ブラッドと同じことを言ってる。
ええ、そうですね。ブラッドとはずっと一緒でした。いつの間にか同じようなことを考えるようになったのかもしれません。
そういうものなの？
ええ。お互いに影響し合って生きていく。特にブラッドはこんな姿でも私を人間として扱ってくれていましたから。
そう。
さあ、明日に差し支えます。おやすみなさい。
うん、わかった。
I fear to see any emotion beginning around. Yesterday, the confrontation between her and Violet. She showed actual emotion there. That was the best scene in the game, in my opinion. Like, everything about it was nice. It was well animated. Yesterday? Oh, a last stream. Wait, wasn't that yesterday?
指定の座標？なぜ止まるんじゃ？ブラッドからこの座標を通過した場合、メッセージを伝えるように言われています。
ブラッドから？
音声再生します。
まさかお前にメッセージを送るなんてな。なんというか変な感じだが、話す時が来たようだ。お前の正面にでかい塔が見えるだろう。そこの地下に向かうんだ。いや、これは指示でも命令でもない。個人的な俺からの頼みでもない。ただの情報提供だ。行くかどうかはお前に任せる。だが、輪廻の獣を撃つなら必ず立ち寄ってくれ。輪廻の獣を倒す鍵が眠ってる。なぜそんなことを俺が知っているかは、まあ到着してからのお楽しみだな。
So, by the way, this whole entire cutscene, right? It made everything make even less sense in a way. Why is that her purpose? Why does she absorb the Nushis now? She got back her memories, but the way Violet explained it, she got into this body on her own accord. It wasn't like she was placed there for a purpose inside Emma. She went inside Emma willingly. Like out of her own decision or whatever. And why was Violet sent down from Shambhala? Where is Shambhala? What is Shambhala? What is this place? Why does she look like a child? Yeah, why did they do that to her? I don't know. And why are we killing stuff? No.
以上です。
Nothing makes sense right now.
輪廻の獣を倒す鍵。ブラッドは一体何者なんじゃ。
Like, is Violet sick or something? Like, terminally ill?
先ほどブラッドが示したあの塔の
You
直
know,
下です。
so many questions.
主は塔の地下に潜んでいる可能性があります。
いずれにせよ、行くしかないようじゃな。しかし、このメッセージ、ブラッドはこうなることを予見しておったのか。
私は行く。私は自分の足で、自分の目で。
Yeah, why was she chosen to be reincarnated?
わかった。
She must have been terminally ill or something. Like, it was something, so she can't keep living
輪
for
廻
some
の
reason.
獣を倒す鍵。その座標情報も残されていました。相当深い場所です。この場所まで到達しましょう。
Also, Brad dying didn't make any sense, I said yesterday, but
さっきのメッセージ。
like the way he died didn't make sense because the entire thing was like fine with Kaura inside, right? It just didn't make sense.
ブラッドから。
He just died for dramatic effect, it seems.
きっとエマに何かを伝えたかったんだと思う。何か。
You were asleep for his death?
うまく言えないけど、エマには生きてほしいから、きっとメッセージを残したんだと思う。私に生きてほしい。きっとそう。私は今まで。
Basically, we were attacked by golems. I went on site and killed those golems. And during that time, for some reason, it cut back to Brad that was like sitting in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by golems, about to die, apparently. And he had explosives, so he went full-on jihadi mode, and just blew himself up. That's how he died. Yeah, and then we fought Kunai. I beat Kunai, and we still lost. Like, I beat her ass. But they still made us lose.
けど、ちゃんとエマのためにここで待ってるから。だから。カグラ。大丈夫。だから。戻ってきて。
You gonna die now too?
行ってらっしゃい。行ってきます。
Welp. Finna be alone with Violet in Shambhaladi's nuts, or whatever this place is called. Yeah?
俺だ、ブラッドだ。
What?
エマ、ここまで来たか。クナイは一緒にいるのか。
Well, if you know.
聞かれたな。
If you know.
俺がここにいる意味。お前に全てを話す。俺たちは戦士文明から続くある組織だ。俺たちは都の王を、輪廻の獣の計画を止めるものだ。俺とクナイは都の王の暗殺、そして輪廻の獣を破壊するために動いている。
Well, that didn't work out so well, did it? Okay, they're drip feeding us this. Continue. There's another companion episode. What's this? Nothing. Not yet. Oh, I should get this. So he builds up status faster. We just left though, and there's another episode. I guess let's do that. Since there's a ton of law dropping right now, might as well.
Emma,
この辺りの景色、私は嫌いじゃありません。はっきりとは覚えていませんが、私の故郷に似ている気がします。
故郷。いつか帰る場所？
そうですね。けど、もう帰れない。
Peaceful attacks,
きっとそんな場所です。エマには故郷は？
私は生まれた場所の記憶はない。だから、みんなといた場所が帰る場所なんだと思う。きっと、私にとってはここが帰る場所。
そっか。ここが帰る場所か。
変？
いいえ、嬉しいですよ。もう機体もボロボロ。けど、神楽と一緒に待ってます。必ず帰ってきてくださいね。
うん、わかった。
Maybe this is there's a lot wrong with the game, but the elevator worked. Yeah. It's cool. What do you want, cool? You made me go back. Mikoto?
その声はクー。
少し離れてた。けど戻ってきた。
そっか、戻ってきたか。離れていた大切なものとまた一緒になれるのはいいことだよ。クーも喜んでいるだろうな。君の元に帰りたかったはずだから。
クー。
構ってほしいみたいだね。また連絡するよ。クーの相手をしてあげて。
うん。
Was the most useless companion episode yet. Man.
食べたいものを選んで。それにする？おいしい。
I was thinking about resetting my skills, but I think that skill is still strong.
話すと長くなるが、まあ聞いてくれ。せっかく話したい気分なんだ。組織が生まれる前、かつて都の王と俺は輪廻の獣を管理していた。輪廻の獣は自然発生したものではない。そうだ。輪廻の獣は人類が生み出したんだ。
figured as much.
2000年前に科学者たちがいた。
Because of the lab.
今では三賢者と呼ばれている輪廻の獣を生み出した者たちだ。
The Free Sages.
お前たちが戦士文明と呼んでいた世界は輪廻の獣が滅ぼしたわけじゃない。
How do I get to the strong box? It's not behind this, but how do I... Weird. Oh. Kind of wild that this far into the game we're finally getting a couple answers. Towards the end of the game.
緩やかな大厄災。当時世界中が死を感じていた。要因は一つだけじゃない。大規模な地殻変動による政府の混乱、気候の変化、戦争、伝染病、次々と減る人口。緩やかな絶滅を前に世界中で自死を望む者が絶えなかった。次第にこの世界には子供も生まれなくなっていった。それだけ人類が生存できる確率は絶望的だった。そこで人類の自死を止めるために一部の感情を破棄する計画が進められた。特殊な機械を埋め込むことで自死への欲求は止まった。
What? An implant to remove negative emotion?
だがこれが間違いだった。抑圧された感情の断片が檻となり、ある日を境に急速に魂が劣化した。魂の劣化は理性の欠如、記憶の消失、時に破壊衝動までも引き起こした。負の感情は人類に伝播し続けた。人類に残された手段は多くはなかった。だがたった一人の度を越した天才によって人類は救われた。人類の魂をアップデートし、その魂を
Update people's souls?
違う世界に転送する計画だ。プロジェクトシャンバラ、そう名付けられた。人類に都合のいい環境を提供するためのデジタルで構築された疑似世界。その疑似世界の名前がシャンバラだ。そして同時にシャンバラに移った人類が いずれ元の世界に復活するための計画も進められた。すべての人類をシャンバラに転送するためのシステム。それが輪廻の獣だ。輪廻の獣はごく小さな生態機械の群体だ。そして輪廻の獣から生成される生態機械の粒子、ブラフマン。ブラフマンは半永久的に自己増殖できる植物細胞を模して作られた。
Are you following?
そして全人類に行き届くように大気中に散布された。このブラフマンが体内に浸透し、魂に同調する。同調した魂が転送準備に入れば、巨大な衛星軌道上の装置によって魂の転送を開始する。巨大な衛星軌道上の装置、これがあの三日月だ。計画は実行段階に入り、順調に思えた。
Following what he's saying, I haven't read a word. Shambhala is a digital world, and they want to transfer humans into Shambhala. And they do that by planting souls into a vessel, and the piece of reincarnation brings them to Shambhala. But why? And why Violet? She's a child. So this place is real. Shambhala is not real. Therefore, the Beast of Reincarnation is, well, it's kind of real. It's like digital, though. I don't know, I still don't get it fully. What are counterattacks? It's the dodge follow-up. See, this is another thing that I don't like. There's parries, then the follow-up itself is a riposte, then there's perfect dodges, and the counterattack is the dodge follow-up attack. So instead of doing all of this bullshit, I feel like they should just merge parrying and riposte into one, and dodge and counterattack into one. But you have gems for each individual thing. You know. %. I should equip the 9% crit stones like this one, at least. Specifically the red ones. It doesn't really matter what effect they have. %. Homing shots. I still need homing shots free. I don't have that. This is still 2. They were free. I have 2 of those. This is also 2. Okay, I don't. I need more. 65%. I think I'll do Burning Fang. What's this defense done? Oily is nice though. Binding actually. Yeah, binding. Wait, what was the thing that gives him cooldown? What was the thing that gives a less cooldown again? Remember? I forgot what it was. Was it a skill? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was a charm, no? So, like, didn't remember there was like a thing that reduces his cooldowns by like 27% or something. I forgot what it was. I think it's for Emma. It's a stone, I think. this one. Passive skills have 27% reduced cooldown. I need this shit. That is extremely good, yeah. I feel like I should take off the resurrection. What do you think? It is kind of nice. But it's taking away a slot. When I could have something better. Like this one. So we have attack down, defense down, binding. And we have a flex slot. What do we put there? This will heal me. Something like that. Binding is nice. These two are also nice. Are you almost done with the game? I don't know. But it seems like we're approaching the end. By the way, I still have the resurrection buff. So that means I could just equip it, get the resurrection buff, and equip something else. Let me rest. Nice raid. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Carol. My favorite frog. Smile, smile. Hello. Thanks for the follow, fandom. Hi Grims. Thanks for the 60 stream streak, Kanji. Hello, Raiders. We are pretty deep into the game. By the way. Oh god. So they respawn. Shit, how do I... Yeah, hope we had a nice stream, Kettle. I'm gonna die, I think. Yeah. But I have a revive. I might actually reset my skill. Have a stream. It's alright. Game is okay. The story is freaking confusing though. So I've never reset my skills, by the way, let's do that. By not taking that one skill. You know which skill I mean, right? You'll come by this. I'm making Mori, and I'm a low cortisol streamer. Call Kunai? Wait a minute. Nice cat, thanks. Glad you're having a good time. It's alright. Unable to connect? Yeah, I knew it. Shia-ho. I tear. They have some pretty high profile voice actors, by the way. Am I spoken by 2B? This guy is spoken by Akasa. For 1400 SP. Holy macaroni. Reset your attributes for the first time. Less than 10% of players did this. Should I reset cool as well? Oh yeah, I will, because I put points into the fire thing. Are you gonna play this game, Carol? Or no? Many haven't reached that far. That would be funny. How does one achieve such low cortisol? I don't know. I'm born this way. Wait, it reset my attributes as well. So what was it? 18, right? And then the rest in you. We have over 1,000 skill points, and we can't even see our skill points, by the way. Just from resetting Emma, we got like 1,400. It doesn't even show. Like, bruh. So definitely we're taking this. Also, we take all of these at 5 now. Yeah. This is hair power. This is whatever, honestly. Couldn't care less about this shit. But do we need it at 1? We might need this at 1. I think we need this at 1 so we can do the hair fade. Maybe. And if not, it's whatever. It is this shit that I want to use. So here, a little fun fact. This here, you can only use this when you're leaping, like here. You can leap to your hair with this. But the very first skill in this tree, which spawns this weird-ass flower that you leap to, once you hit an enemy, makes it so you cannot follow up anymore with this. Because I guess it's a different type of leaping. The skill is stupidly broken, in my opinion. It does so much damage. You just spawn this like pool of piss that does damage over time. And it's acidic. Does corrosion and shit. So yeah, basically, you are forced to take this. Which sucks because now I can't take Helm Splitter. Reload yourself by progressing? Yes. So I would love for them to make like an update where we can like turn abilities off like this one. Or at least fix it so we can use that skill when leaping like this too. Yeah, I just want to be able to use it because it does corrosion and it's strong. Yes. So we got this stuff. Now, cool. I would say an armor buff could... I don't know what the armor buff is. What does armor do? But we take this at max. He builds up status faster. And we need max in this too. Middle, I'm not sure. Got it. Middle is also useless for him. Technically, Emma's is not useless. I want Helm Splitter. But I can live without Helm Splitter. I'm grabbing this still. Fortitude. Wait, so we get buffs? I should grab this then. We're getting free buffs. Do I max Ezreal as well? It's just the damage from my hair. I would say I only put points into this when I can spare points. Okay, we definitely we gotta go down here again. Of course. Magic bullet. We can't grab this though. Oh, we can't grab Scattershot. What a... roll. All the range damage, please. Assassination recovery. Okay, this I'm not taking. This is stealth kill only. Can you go backwards up from the end? Backwards up from the end. I need this. If I would go here, I could only grab this. But I wouldn't be able to grab this, probably. Yeah, I need hair level 5. Wait, required skill, hair level 5. Wait a minute, I only need hair level 5 to grab this? So I don't have to grab this then. I'm not sure if scatter shot is good though. Let me check. I don't know if AI is correct. It says it effectively triples your damage, which sounds like too good to be true. But I guess we're testing it out. I can't grab it. I actually need this. Yeah, but if I go down here, then this skill will become useless again. You think Scattershot is worth it? Scattershot might be worth it. If it triples the damage. Over Coom. Well, the play would also be to stop your hair before it hits an enemy and then leap into it. But the moment it hits an enemy, like you can hold it, right? You just let go early. That works, but that's hard to do when they're moving. Well, it says we're super deep into range damage anyway. Let's check it out. $88 points is shit better than worth it. Okay, we definitely need this. And also this. And I'm out of skill points. I couldn't even put any points into skills, but it's fine. It's not free now. It costs like 4k amber or something right now. It's not too bad. Okay, let's see the damage. If it's any different. Oh my god. This is definitely more damage. What the heck? I can still cool, look. Well, if I'm not getting hit, of course. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. The sound is like tweaking like crazy. Holy fuck, I might have to tone down the game. Goddamn. So it is more damage. Wait, but does it work for bows as well? Oh my god, it does. So it was worth the points, honestly. I need more skill points though. Extra fireworks. Mm.
結局シャンバラに魂を送れないものがほとんどだった。現在の世界に残っているゴーレムはシャンバラに行けず敗色症になった者たちの慣れの果てだ。そしてゴーレムにもなれず敗色症になった人間たちは一部を残して死に絶えた。この世界のゴーレムや人間はシャンバラから取り残された人類の子孫ということだ。
That is like the worst way to tell you the actual story of the game. Corrode and drain? Hey, that is hella good, no? Wait, what is draining in? I want corrode, maybe. Actually, like, drench or... no, oil, maybe, would be good. Corrosion. Cool, recovers HP equal to 50% of his damage dealt. He's actually taken quite a bit of damage. But I would rather have it on an HP charm. HP for him seems better. Because he's starting to take a shit ton of damage. So I'd rather have it on like something that has two, like this. Oh shit, he has no healing anymore. Because I'm lacking the skill points. Right. So what do I give him then? Tonics? I guess. I don't know what else. For now. XL. I'll just give him all the healing, I guess. For now. A little bit overkill. And I'll give him lower defense and a lower attack.
Cool. わかってる。離れてたけど、一緒に戦えてる。最後まで一緒に戦う。そう。
Do we know all the elemental combos? Drench and lightning? And oil and fire? So if I have an HP charm with not drench, with oil, I don't. Yeah, like this, but a tier 3 charm, obviously. Like that, and maybe Oil Fang. That would be good, right? We can test that actually. And I'll take away... What do I take away? Frailty. Oiled Fang. I just want to see if he builds up the oil fast. Status effect oily, yeah. And drenched. Let me guess we die. It's not that deep. can either be oiled or drenched. Well, the enemies, not you. This place is confusing. How do I get inside this? Top? No? Yes. No? I would like to oil up kunai. So you fight and you didn't oil her up. Oiling up might be free, some nice free damage.
問題はまだあった。シャンバラに転送された人類が現世への強力な機関衝動を持ち始めた。シャンバラを管理する輪廻の獣は機関衝動を何とか抑え込むことに成功したが、いずれシャンバラの民のこの世界への機関衝動が抑えられなくなる。だがただの人間の肉体では汚れを生き抜くことができない。新たな肉体が必要になった。それが汚れに適応できる人間。エマ、お前のような人型の腐食体、汚れ人だ。汚れ人は魂の容量を確保するため記憶も感情もなく生み出される。エマ、お前もそうして生み出されたんだ。
Okay. There's no problem. That's the last one. I'm surprised they animated this, by the way. Seeing how few things are animated. Oh shit. Dude, I can't see anything. God, my projectile's bouncing. God damn, man. have corrosion arrows here. How do you know when you're dead?
最初は俺はお前を利用していた。都の王を、そして輪廻の獣を倒すため、ただお前を意志のない兵士として扱った。だがもう違う。エマ、進めば輪廻の獣と戦うための鍵がある。戦えばどうなるかわからない。お前はもう決められるだろう。決めるんだ。
This is so weird. This guy is dead.
どうするんじゃ。私は答えが知りたい。答え？ブラッドが何をしようとしたのか。どうして私がここにいるのか。ブラッドは私よりずっと何かを成し遂げたかった。意志を持っていた。私は人の意志、人の心に、ブラッドの心に近づきたい。
そうか、行くのじゃな。
Egg. Nine score points.
Ku, 元気。
Could speak of the dead. Apparently he recorded all of this before he died. Yeah. I'm still not sure if I want oily. When Emma and Cole land a critical hit, Kura cars 12%. This is good in general, because he's actually dying. That is kind of nice. 25% crit. Drench and crit. All attacks on enemies with a status effect receive a 1 something bonus? Wait. Is that just for him or for me as well? It says all attacks. Maybe that's the play? What is extra hit free? Like, can I Google this? Like, is it just for me or is it just for him or for everyone? I think the AI doesn't know. Burn free. I think this might be good. I asked about the core effects, and it just recommended me crit charm plus any status of your choice. Depending on weakness and shit. Thing is, I would need the crit substat to make this worth it. I'm thinking crit charm with the crit chance stats plus the status. The status. So technically this is better. But this is drench, right? So this is not really like a status. I would have to equip lightning arrows or something. Hey PJ. Yeah, I don't have other ones with 2 stats on them. The crit charm of critical. Maybe. I don't have it. Is a skill charm of critical? This doesn't make sense. Does it? Boost defense plus 70%, and all I get is... I get 1 defense. How does plus 70% equal 1? It don't make sense. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Give me a sec. Hello. Welcome back, thanks. Oh yeah, I want to try something. While I was looking for stats, I saw a build that I want to try. I don't know if you have the stones though. No, I'm missing one. Oh no, it's this. I need this at free, though. It's getting pretty hot for some reason. My AC is on. Entanglement combo. But isn't entanglement combo dodge attack? Oh, it's this. Double-edged sword. That's risky. Battleborn. I don't have Battleborn. What does Battleborn do? Force activate swords. Special effects. Okay. I guess I'm gonna respec again. I'm gonna need some amber though. because I want to try this. This looks cool. I can respec, actually. Man, this should make me waste like 16k amber. But it's fine.
能力をリセットするんだね。能力こ
I'm gonna miss my projectile stuff, but if I have points to spare, then yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna need that. So what does this do if your sword doesn't have any special effects? I wanna... So we have those. And in terms of other skills? Not sure, honestly. Just check in. Oh. Right. You know, I was so deep in the sauce with just my range stuff that I just completely forgot about synergy. Okay. So what do we take now? If I can, I still kind of want to go down here and grab this. So I was right with Kiku. That's like my most used thing. But House is already leveled up. Because I reset my skill points. And still at 5. Weird. Okay, I think again, just grab regular stuff now. Yeah. Definitely with my magic bullet. Critical boost seems really good. Because that's just free damage. This is good. Right, well, I need this. Okay, I could still grab most of things. Can't grab scattershot. I mean, I maybe could. I'm not sure I have enough points. No. I'll just work towards it. $88. Okay, hold on. So I need this with what? Oh. Oh, good night, Darren. I didn't see. I was too immersed. So cool this setup. She's also all... I mean, I need higher levels of these. They don't quite work out that well, I think. So basically the way it works, from how I understand it, I think we open with Javelin? Was it with Javelin? Entanglement. Right. So we open with Javelin, which activates Critical Mind. Which increases our crit chance by a lot. Because with Fluorescent Recovery, we're healing, which activates Critical Mind. By opening with Seeds. Then we do Roots, which apparently does giga damage. And then 2 lights into my move. And once it burns the target, we seed again and repeat, apparently. And this is supposed to loop or something. Apparently. I will totally remember this rotation. And not forget it.
食べたいものを選んで。それにする？お腹いっぱい。
Somehow my room is getting warmer instead of colder. So we need an entanglement stone. By the way, we need this one at free. So we set it free. Gimme. This could be entanglement free. Damn. She moved on her own. That wasn't me.
そうか。戦うのか。かんざし。俺の人生をかけてもこの一振りしか作れなかった。元は輪廻の獣の増殖を止めるための鍵だ。輪廻の獣は汚れの力で急速再生する。だがかんざしで攻撃すれば汚れの結合を強制的に解除し再生ができなくなる。その後はお前の力で戦うしかない。俺はどんな結末であっても悔いはない。エマ、お前と話す時間は悪くなかったよ。俺はここまでだ。じゃあな。
Beautifully powered to prevent resurrection. Neat. Right. I forgot I'm using double-edged now. I have half the HP. That was also the wrong rotation from me. I'm supposed to use javelin until roots. Wait, am I? Yeah. So javelin. Wait, I'm supposed to use this one, no? No, this one. Javelin. Roots. That was a lot of damage. Oh god, don't get hit. It's not as smooth because I don't have to recover yet. Okay, this is way out of double-edged. Dude. This is so hard with critical, not critical, double-edged. I don't know if that's worth it. You get hit like twice and you're dead. I'm gonna have to eat so much food that gives HP. Oh shit. Okay, this is way easier.
Good.
Oh. I didn't do this one right. What am I doing?
Good.
Okay, for like trash mobs, it's way easier if I just do burn first. By the way, what spirit stone did we get? I don't think I saw it. I need to turn on the fan. I'm telling you, my AC is on. And it's 27 degrees in my room. Brother. Six until next favor. Hey, this is definitely more fun than just playing fully ranged. Technically, I still have the same benefits as playing range 2, so that's good. What the hell is this? Sup, man?
Oi! いらっしゃい。
Wait, let me sell first. Damn.
これはありがたい。また何か持ってきてください。
He's still not selling tier 3s. I'm gonna eat some Pendeo. Thanks for the follow. Stargazer.
もういいので？では、お気をつけて。
Gonna eat before this. Oh, I got a yellow. I mean, I got a green. Maybe that was entanglement. Hold up. I should have checked. Was the entanglement stone? I think it was break recovery. Can't tell which one. Oh, I got fortification. Never mind. Bruh. lame.
そういえば、バウエラが初めて話した時はすっごく驚いたの。でも、いてくれて心強かった。バウエラもご飯食べられたらよかったのにな。でも、バウエラはそこにいるだけで嬉しいんだって。いつか一緒にご飯を食べたいな。
Okay.
食べたいものを選んで。
Crit rate. I don't need HP though.
もっと食べれる。
$16K. Oh, the bow is not that crazy. I'll do bolts first. Expand. Oh, I died so many times, you know. I just put on the stone that halves my HP for more damage. Oh god. I couldn't bind him instantly, which kind of sucked. You missed 2 deaths. Shadow. Okay, so javelin. Boots. Oh, I was bound. He is hard to burn. I mean, to inflict in general. Shit, I need 5. No, I have 5. I parried instead of dodge. Yeah, I think I need all those stones at free. Especially a combo. And critical wall of them, honestly. Pretty nice damage, right? He's not burning yet. An actual wall. I'm playing with critical half HP. That's why I'm dying a lot. Phase 2. Is this a new boss? I can't tell. I think this is a new boss. Because I don't remember this one. Wait. I fucked up. What? Okay. I'll save my bolts for phase 2 then. Damn. A status resistance is super high.
クー、行こう。
Damn. I might use the bow then. Clean phase 1. Oh shit. Damn. You die way too fast if the spirit's done. Dude. I felt like I had that. Did the difficulty spike, or is half HP really that big of a deal? Cannot block if something hits you from behind. I mean, a parry. Can't tell. I won't have time to heal. I do. I'm dead. Help! God damn it, man. For some reason, playing ranged only was way easier. But if I play ranged only, I'm not gonna get any FP and stuff. Oh, orange juice. Alright. Wait, he's not burning anymore. Yeah, chat, I griefed. I totally griefed. Come on. She just takes so long to sit, man. He's not burning. Whoa, that was a bad idea. Come on, man. I'm about to take off the spirit stone. I've got care enough for the 30% damage. 30% for more damage at the cost of half your HP. Almost. It can't be the stone, right? Like, there's no way. Should I just play ranged again? I'll just play range. I don't think I can, because phase 2 will be way more annoying. I forgot how to play, I guess. Playing the entire game ranged. Where's his HP bar? Oh. What the fuck? Two things hit me at the same time, I think. His phase 2 is kinda AIDS. His phase 1 is like easy, but phase 2 is AIDS. Do I save it? No. I don't know what hit me there. Before the rock. Thanks, Faithful or Dollard. And Damon. Wait, he's not burning. Fucked up. Couldn't move. Oh, I should have healed before I went into phase 2. You kinda get no chance to heal you. A demon. Beast. Can I do the acid thing? I fucked it up. No, he's not burning. Burn, please. Thanks. I forgot to heal again. I'm gonna die again, no? You? Here, maybe I'm good. Dude, what? He was bound. He thinks for text. Jester. This is the first hard boss in the game. I think I've died more than once against any boss so far. Maybe once or twice. Shut up, Miss so many days. I don't even know how many. Probably like 10. Oh shit, they're fucked up again. Okay. And thinks Taika what attacks. Huh? Man. This might as well be the final boss or something. Phase 2 is insane. Stop burning it. I should still use it. healing before phase 2. What do I do in phase 2? I can't even burn this guy with my crossbow. Wait, I'm not healing anymore. Still not burning. Been hitting this guy like crazy. Man. I might have to take off the Spirit Stone after all. Just so I can take 1 minute. That sounds like something a pussy would do, so I'm not gonna do it. Wait, I'm lacking 1. Shit. Should heal. They're nice. Defeat Ursa. That was the hardest boss so far. The only one that probably died more than like twice or 3 times. Maybe.
もうすぐ都じゃ。いよいよじゃな。すべての因果が都で決着がつく。エマ、クー、お前たちはこの戦いが終わったらどうするつもりじゃ。我はこの戦いの結末が怖い。大丈夫。私が選んだ未来がどうなるかわからない。けどバイオレットとはずっと一緒にいる。ああ、そうじゃな。
Okay. I'm not using these anyway. That boss fight was hard. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. It was occupied. My bad. You know what I realized? I forgot to do the part of my combo that does the most damage. So I was losing like pretty much all of my damage by not doing it. It's this follow-up attack here, like the second input. Because every slash will trigger my sword. Like the fire wave shit. Oh, you're back. I'll come back, thanks. Is there any superior ultimate shit that is new? Doesn't look like it. I do want HP though. Egg. Egg. Good night, Darren. Holy shit, that was like 30 minutes ago. Hi, died fire. No, that was like an hour ago. Goddamn. I'm gonna need some like story recap of 7. Damn. Damn.
おそらく小河内にて腐食体と接触した時にすでに汚れが入り込んでいたのでしょう。
She's sick. Yeah, from the blight.
全く痕跡も残さずに潜伏していました。
このままだとどうなるの？
全身を汚れに蝕まれ、一月も持たずに死に至るでしょ
う。Whoa, okay.
何か手はない？
大丈夫です。都で治療すればいい。
Oh.
都に住む人間は肺色症を完全に克服しています。
何？一体どうやったというのじゃ。ブラッドの話では現世人類は汚れに抵抗できぬはずじゃ。
都の人間は インプラントと呼ばれる小型の生体機械を摂取しています。
Oh, the one that suppresses negative
そうです。
emotions or some shit.
戦士文明の残した技術です。都にインプラントを体内に取り込む装置があるはずです。それを探しましょう。わかった。行こう。時間がありません。輪廻の獣も迫っています。
急ぐぞ、エマ。神楽、待ってて。
Yeah, the antidepressants from like 2 hours ago. This is from the beginning of the game. The beginning, opening, intro, whatever. Oh. So this is... So we're gonna fight Shido now. For real, for real.
不織雲が接近。
That's the intro of the game now.
主よ。
回避は
Did you see the stingray?
3
No.
分後に腐食の圏内に入るわ。
このままだと囲まれる。出るしかない。ここで止めて、揺らさないで。
了解。移動停止。
I wonder why that chose this as the intro of the game. You didn't die again, did you? You missed a bunch of deaths. Like 5 or 6.
行こ
う。I'll check for him right now. Yeah, you missed a couple. Wait, so this is straight up the intro? Oh, I shouldn't waste it. They're weak.
エマ、あと30秒で汚れが到達。カウントダウンする。
大丈夫。
But Shido can't be the final boss though.
できるだけ神楽から離れる。 素早い。クー、お願い。
They're hella weak.
クー、進むよ。
It reminds me to follow TV series. Nani? Dude, this MFer put down a landmine against birds. come on, cool. Can I just run? Probably, right? Yeah. So we're fighting Shido now. Why return to the Cleanse Walker now? Companion episode. During this, like, hype scene or whatever. Scatter shot, gimme, gimme. I don't care about the freaking companion shit right now. Wait, why is this closed? Am I supposed to return? Bao'Rai's cooking in Kagura's place? How is she cooking though? So what is the companion episode? Is this a bug? I don't see a companion episode. I was bamboozled. This is a butterfly. Yeah, I don't know what this companion episode shit was about. There's no companion episode here. Also, why is this closed? Shido is behind this. He's here. Am I supposed to kill these? So stuck here. Dude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do because it's closed. Now it's open. No, let me rest. I want to recover my shit now. Now it's open, okay. Is this the best farming spot? This might be the best farming spot. Definitely. This is definitely a best farming spot.
シド。
エマ、ついに来たか。その顔、貴様、葛藤を得たな。葛藤こそ、感情の、意志の、魂の母体。なぜだ。貴様は完璧な、空虚な器のはずだ。器に満たすべき魂は、俺の妹、エリカ以外他にない。操り人形であるべきのお前が。
操り人形？
そうだ。俺もお前も本来は操り人形だ。エマ、貴様の感情を消し去ってくれる。そうすればエリカの器の完成だ。
By killing me.
エリカ、シャンバラから帰還する時が来た。エマを器とするため食らえ。
気をつけよ。以前よりはるかに力を増しておる。
He's not getting any status, we'll take. Not you, get away. This guy. I don't have enough thingies. Do I save this? I save this. Can't see shit. I couldn't see shit because of... I shouldn't do this close range. With my bouncing frickin' arrows, I can't see what's going on.
気をつけよ。以前よりはるかに力を増しておる。
Oh my god.
体力に気をつけよ。敵の攻撃を見るんじゃ。
Wrong button. Alright. Oh my god. Get wrecked. Holy shit. Whoa. Oh, did you see that damage? What the fuck? Skillation.
なぜ選べなかったのだ。なぜこんなに空虚に生まれてきたのだ。すべてを持たない俺に存在意義はないのか。俺は自分が世界にいる意味を選びたかった。だが世界は俺に葛藤を与えず、
Easy turn of the bear. Because I didn't realize that my strongest attack is the follow-up. No, I didn't use it against the bear.
だから俺はこの世界を許さないぞ。なあ、エリカ。
That's a lot of tentacles. I think he tried to do the same thing we did. And I don't know what the thing is we did. We just killed stuff. Lucy. For a soul.
ついに都。この時が来たのじゃな。真実はもう目の前じゃ。なあ、エマ。指導が言っておった葛藤の話じゃが。操り人形。腐食体である指導の行動は全て操られていたのではないか。
Like Kunai maybe.
ひょっとするとクナイも。
Yep.
操られていた者自身が選択することなく。葛藤もない。なら私も操られている。 わからぬ。じゃがシドが言うには、すでにエマは意志を持っておると。輪廻の獣がすべての腐食体を操っていると考えていたが、ブラッドの言うように輪廻の獣も作られたものなら、すべての腐食体は輪廻の獣も含めて操られている。
He said it was 5 deaths.
我の継ぎはぎ
I don't know how long you were passed
まだ
out.
存在しない。何か。
Could maybe be 10.
何か。
20? Was it really 20?
また
God
人
damn.
が作られたもの。それを操る者がおる。そうか。
So you were asleep during the entire
シャ
thing.
ンバラに住み、シャンバラから見て操るもの。プレイヤーじゃ。
Speaking of the players? What? So hey, now that we have free will, can we actually look at Shambhala? Passed out, woke up and counted, then passed out again.
Miyakoです。
あれがまさか。
This looks like Wuling.
汚
Kind
れの
of.
森。汚れの森が都に。
この反応は輪廻の獣。
なんじゃと。
都の中枢に主、それに腐食体の反応も多数。
Wait.
不明。輪廻の獣の
Didn't
到
she
達は
just say
早まった。
the beast of reincarnation controls other malefacts?
わずかな時間で起きたものじゃない。中は一体どうなってるのか不明。
Didn't Mikoto say he does control other malefacts too?
神楽のために私は行く。バウエラ、行き先を教えて。
エマ。
That's why it can reset our abilities.
わかりました。エマの言う通りです。
Imagine Mikoto is the beast.
この浄化線を中
That
枢
would be
近
the
くまで進めま
biggest
す。
twist of Shaman.
どうして？
この場所は
Yeah, Emma has homophobia now.
安らぎの場所です。敵地にあなただけを向かわせるわけにはいきません。一緒に進みましょう。大丈夫。神楽は任せて。
バウエラ、ありがとう。
さあ、進みましょう。
Can we actually talk to him? The only thing we know about Mikoto is he's collecting amber and becoming stronger for the people of his capital or whatever. And he did say he can't control other malefacts.
都の情報はすでにインストールされています。
And he can also speak to us
治
directly.
療するためのインプラント治療ポットの位置を後ほどお送りしま
Seems
す。
pretty powerful for some random
それ
though.
と都の王の場所
Especially since the beast can also do that.
都の
地上
Allegedly.
腐食体の反応が多数。今消耗するわけにはいきません。 正面突破は避けた方がいいでしょう。地下から侵入して都の中枢へ向かってください。侵入ルートを案内します。
わかった。
We try calling him. New memories. Strangle. Okay. Black Blossom. Poison. Light poison. So this is like AoE poison. Let's talk.
エマももう都にいるの？都は腐食体だらけだ。気をつけて。
Wait, he's here? That's sus. Why is he here as well?
神楽の肺色症は少しずつ進行しておるようじゃ。治療ポット見つけないと。神楽、日記をずっと書いてた。ああ、お前たちのことが書かれておるのじゃな。誕生日お祝いするって言った。機会は来る。神楽がお前たちのことを日記に書く日もきっとまた。うん。
That is not much. Can we buy a tier freeze now? No. Wow. This feels like the final, whatever. Alright then. Wait, embark? Okay, we didn't really... Wait, did we eat? This really does look like Wood Lane.
あの場所が侵入ルートです。あそこを通ってインプラント治療ポットに向かってください。
Okay, this transition. Where is it now? Straight? It is straight, okay.
行こう、クー。
Ikoku. Those guys die with one of them, right? Oh my god. $137. So this flower at the top still didn't bloom. Increases recovery speed. Interesting. Could do this. I'm not sure what else to take. Oh, enhanced bow. Thanks for the 71st stream streak, Gamma. Damn. 59 defense. It has 6 slots. Damn. Best armor so far. Big defense and 6 slots. Current defense 211.
何か珍しいものがあるの?
Oh.
お願い。
Good.
What 何を見つけたの?
I mean, I'll take more defense. Why not? Hey, veteran.
エマ、食事はとってくださいね。私の作った料理なら用意できます。神楽ほど美味しくはできませんが。
大丈夫。もう何を食べても味はしなくなった。
そう。
Damn.
戻ったら食べるから。
はい、そうしてくださいね。
Yoshi's the AI in the walker. She's right though. I should grab the last first eat bonus things. Apple. Meat omelette. That's 7 attack. Attack and skill power. I do want HP though. The most. This is 18 HP. Okay. Scamast. It wasn't 18. Yeah, because of the stone, I have half the HP. It's a lot of enemies. Oops. Dude, you just took no damage from that last one. Rusty AF. God damn. I need to check if I got an entanglement free. Entanglement stone. Does not look like it.
I give you banana.
Great. YouTube bathe, cool. Well, the deal was no showering. I didn't shower the entire game. Every now and then you clean, though. Oh my god, look at the damage. Yeah, this is hella strong. You try showering but dying in water. Yeah. Yeah, I looked at a build basically. I guess a skill combo type thing. And it sounded cool. So I tried it. This really does look like woodling, doesn't it? Sneaky. So I realized if I bind someone, I can leap. And I always am able to do it by doing this. Right? Cool. Unintended, positive discovery. Yeah, I can do this with grinding. $49. So it's 50%. Extend the blade effect, so I should take this in. Just busting on them at point blank range. Yeah. Incoming. Bagoosh. Oh. It's like 40 hours in, I finally started playing the actual game instead of playing a third-person shooter with my crossbow. But I still have the shooty stuff, which is cool. Okay, this guy is on normal. Never mind. This guy? Not this guy. God damn it, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's like 3 of them, what the fuck? Okay. Could speaking of, yeah, because I halved my health. 4 more damage. I'll eat again. Yeah, it was in double edge. There was one more thing. HP. There's attack. I don't think there's anything new done yet. This is also attack. I need more apples and wheat. Yeah, I need more wheat. Egg. So, wheat. I'll do like 2 wheat. Maybe 3 wheat. Because I need a lot. More. Can I do more apple? No. It's a big guy. It's so funny. Dying is not funny though. I really want my other stones at level 3. It would be much stronger.
Yaechi, ここで休めそう。
We're leveling up a lot here. Wait. Must we chapters? I'm assuming yeah. The best farm spot is here. This has to be the best one, right? The best farm spot. Look at those enemies. It's so many. Problem is, what is like a fast way to kill them? How are them aliening them down? Yeah. That's a crazy farm spot. Can we get more range on roots? Or maybe the others go. No. Yeah, this one. This does have range. Can I open with this?
全部で5体。数が多い。
That's 5.
注意しよう。
I need the level 3 stone. If I want to start for level 3.
Good. Good.
Yeah, the birds I can just throw down. Well. We get so much ember too. So if we equip the charm for 30% more ember. We get so many stones as well. Hey, can I farm stones this way? These are only 2 go. I need crit damage 3.
Teki, 全部で5体。囲まれないようにしよう。It's weird. Do you see them also not take damage for it? Like they're healing or something sometimes when I hit them. I don't know, maybe it's just weird AI. Wait, so are we getting M's? So we're not getting the big ones? Why are we not getting the big ones? Because he's getting the tier 3 charms. Not the ones with 2 effects though. With 18k, didn't I come here with like 8,000? Did I make 10k this quick? That can't be right. Hold on. Okay, keep this in mind. This is my go-to charm. The burn one. Oh, Amber. 敵6体。数が多い。注意しよう。
God damn. Technically it's a lot, right? Because we can sell those spirit stones. So that was like 4k, right? Almost 5k. Plus those spirit stones. Yeah. But these are level 2 only. So these are just for selling. It's nice though, because they sell for 800 each. Wow. So it's like 6 of them. 800 each. Holy. This is hella nice. I need a little bit of amber.
敵全部で5体囲まれないようにしよう
Oh, not this guy. Oh. This guy. You know what's also annoying? Sometimes when you go up like geometry or something, or down, she unequips to like her range weapon. It's weird. Okay, you do not get DL stones, unfortunately. So this is just XP, skill points, and amber. Do you always get like 5 or 6 of them? No, I just got 1. Bruh.
敵全部で5体数が多い注意しよう
Okay, these guys need to go fast. It's annoying. Yeah, I don't wonder if this is faster, if I can easily use that one skill. Because it pulls them up into the air. Damn, I got 6 of them again. I want to return and sell some. And look at all that meat. Damn. So, technically this is an infinite attack farm, right? Because you can, can't actually check here. But you can I check here? Here. You can keep making meat stuff for attack. Right, you're cultivating at the same time as holy. This is actually insane. I should do this. Meat sandwich, attack and skill power. So 4 wheat might be overkill. Wait, what else do I need? This is kind of spicy. So technically curry is like the ultimate thing. Which would be carrot, potato, rice, and meat. So we only would have to make carrot, potato, and rice. Actually, no. This is skill power, defense, and HP. If we can make something that is attack and skill power, like a lot of it, meat sandwich might be the best item then. Oh, apple. Yeah, I need apples. Does she sell apples? Lettuce. Not really. Oh yeah, let me sell. Oh god, the eggs. Damn. Good night, Dom. Nine entangled pair. Holy. Could pretty much sell all the twos at this point. Except the ones that I'm using. Plus 51k, okay. I didn't sell the ones that I was using. Yeah, okay. You have 81k amber. Which is not enough, by the way. crazy, huh? Expand. Go to damage first. And we're out of ammo. But we maxed out damage enhancement. Meat sandwich. I should cultivate rice. Carrot. I could farm more, but no. Because what I need most is a level 3 for the ones that I'm using. No idea how to get this. In need of min-maxing, yeah. I don't know where to farm level 3 stores. Because I need a free entanglement. Free crit damage. Free critical mind. And free combo. No idea where to get them. Or Blightstones, yeah. There's like this enemy, right? This one enemy that has a random chance to appear. He drops Blightstones. But I don't know how to make him appear. Wait, what? So to fight this bear, Chapter 8 Crater Zone. Rest at crater outskirts campsite. Travel west into the middle of the crater. Wait, he respawns? I thought he's like a random guy. Where's the outskirts campsite? I didn't discover it. I'm assuming it's this or this. I'm assuming he's here. Okay, let's find the outskirts campsite then. Because apparently he's guaranteed to drop one each time you kill him. What do blighted stones even do? Are they... Wait, are blighted stones like Ku's charms that have 2 effects? That would be crazy if blighted stones have 2 effects. That would be insane actually. It could be this as well. Okay, the campsite is called Outskirts. There's a campsite. Which one is it? Radio complex, that's not it. So, maybe it's this one. It could also be this one too. But this looks more like a crater to me. Wait, we still can't look at Shambhala. That's crazy. Even though we have free will. There's Shambhala. Well, I'm hyped to find out what Blightstones are. I'm hoping there are like 2 effects in one stone. Sup, OG-san. Damn. Weapons? Not that I need a weapon, but might as well. Spring Storm. Might be the AoE. Wait, no, I already have. Wait. I'm assuming this is the AoE lightning sword. We do need a campsite though before we go down there. Is this... I'm assuming this is the outskirts one. Another guy. Where is it? No way. Okay, no. Outskirts? This is it. So, that guy is down there, apparently. Guaranteed spawn. Oh, last time... It's been a while since I fought this guy. Can I even kill him? I'm scared. I don't know how strong this guy is. Oh my god, he's huge. What? Oh, he's easy AF to kill. Entangle assassination. Oh, the stats are higher. Wait, do they only have better stats? But they're level 3, basically, right? I can't tell what... Wait, are they maxed out? I don't see, like, a level. Wait a minute. Do they just straight up give you maxed out thingy? So if this guy guaranteed drops blighted stones, then I should farm this guy. Am I even using stuff? Yeah, crit damage max out would be nice. Crit mind. Entangled combo. Damn. Oh, there's trees here. Whoa. What the? I don't have juice. Okay. Gooliness. Whoa, we got double edge already. That's one of the ones we need. Technically we didn't need it, but it's better stats overly. Okay, this is sick. That's 1 down out of 6. Getting entanglement combo is the most important one. I feel like. Wait, did I rest? I did not rest. My bad. Level up again? He gives a ton of XP, huh? I think he also has the same moves as the phase 1 bear, right? I think those are the exact same moves as phase 1. Oh shit.
Good.
It's good that he instantly binds as well, so I can start doing this. Infernal end. This I can explode on death thing. How much do these sell for? Those blighted stones. Another level up. By the way, look at this. We're almost at another level up, so he basically gives you an entire level up. That is kind of crazy. The others sold for 800. Shit. What did I unequip? Double H. No, not double H. What did I unequip? This one. Yeah, I would have to check. Those are M stones, by the way. That sell for 800, not even L stones. Well of vigor. I'm not using that edit. Okay, I'm too curious, right? He always gives you a level up, it's insane. I wanna see for how much they sell. I'm too curious. $1,900. Well, this one was $2,200. They sell for different amounts for some reason. Whoa. 3.2k. They sell for a lot. Different prices. Grade. Okay, time to kill mob the beast. Give me those stones. I'm gonna stop once I get the stones that I'm using right now as blighted. Wait, what? Oh. shots. Already dead. Bruh. Entanglement stone. Onegaishimasu. Should I put so many points into vitality down? Maybe fluorescence? Because this is skill power and HP. Seems good. $152. So does this guy only give you one skill point? That would be insane. No, I didn't pay attention. Yeah, hold on. Rest actually. Yeah, so far we only have 1 out of 5. Won't go. Critical mind? Yes. Okay. Two out of 6. So do they max? It actually maxes it out. That's really good because while I'm recovering, I'm getting a lot of crit chance. Wait, how many skill points? Oh, it gives you like 20 something, right? I think it gives you 22 or something. I didn't pay attention. But I went from like 150 to like 170. Stone mind. I already have my mind stone, whatever. Next important one is combo. Wait, 173? 194. So he also gives you a ton of skill points, huh? Oh. I should max this out. Huge waste not maxing that out.
敵がいる。
2 out of 6.
Good. Good.
Oh shit, that's another one. Damn, 3 out of 6. Lucky.
Good.
This is huge because just because of the stone, I can do this combo twice. And this is the other one that I needed. 4 out of 6. Damn it, almost done. Just 2 more. This is what I needed for like smooth play. The calmer one and the entangler one. One. So I need fluorescent and crit damage. And then that's it. I didn't rest again. Get too excited, forgot about resting. Does it give you amber? Not that much. He's like insane XP though. Feels like it's 1 level up guaranteed.
Good. Good. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Run away. And I feel scared. Don't need this one. I need a green one and an orange one. That's not anyone. Damn. Give me. Why is it so hot? Damn. 37 degrees outside. Which is like, what, 100 Fahrenheit? No. Damn. It's almost it's like 1 p.m. already. I think I'm gonna call it chat. Yep. See, well, thanks. Eight hours do wonders. Yeet. I'm streaming. Lily isn't streaming. She's also playing Beast at the moment, but she's not streaming. Thanks for stream. Thanks for chilling with me. I might send you to Sui? Question mark? I'll see him many streaming today. What day is it today? Friday. Weird. It's weird not seeing anyone stream today. But the usual suspects, I mean. It's Saturday now, yeah. Actually, it's late, right? Lily might have already ended. I don't even know if she streamed today. PM Saturday here. Same. Yeah, I'll send you to Sui then. Sui's nice and chill. So shit, you had to rate messages. Thanks for text here. Shit. It was nice. Because of you. Smile, smile. I'll be back tomorrow. I know. But I'll be back tomorrow. Trust. When I'm gonna wake you. Like when I'm gonna wake up to read. Bro, that GIF in Discord. That Snoop Dogg GIF. I laughed so hard. Yeah. Oh shit. I hope you have a nice day or night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana. Bye-bye.
I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry. Be better. Come.